has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now Sacramento starting five. DeRozan and Murray. Slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Randall. Outside Conley. Out to Edwards for the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. It's Ellis on the wing. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. Ellis has got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for Sacramento. Edwards against LaVine. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Bean with the rebound. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
DeRozan against McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Edwards against DeRozan. Outside for Randall. Back to McDaniel. Buries it from three-point range. McDaniel's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
In the corner, Murray with it. LaVine finds Murray. Back to LaVine. From deep, Ellis. Outside DeRozan. Kick out to LaVine. Tries again. 5 to shoot. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup. Tried to go to something else and flat out choked it.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. They grab their own miss. It's stolen by DeRozan. And now Sacramento on the break. LaVine passes to Sabonis. LaVine deciding where to go with it. Out to DeRozan. Murray against Randall. Back to DeRozan. Clock at 4. LaVine for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Great preparation by LaVine. Getting to his spot and set to let it fly.
On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, you're just out there trying to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways.
A way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
There's Ellis with the three ball to the paint. And it's Murray with the jam.
Throw it down, Keegan. Mr. Murray flying high.
Outside Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
McDaniels finds Edwards. To the inside. Shoots. They get it again. Outside Conley. From outside the arc. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 1 quarter in the books. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now, here's Monk. From downtown, Mike Conley grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the West. Pass to DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker on the wing. Monk defending. They turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Kings leading. Carter looking around. Miles a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's the three. Another three for Sacramento.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And he drives in. Shots good by Alexander Walker.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Monk. Nothing on the board. Lyles passes to Monk. There's the triple. Shots good by Lyles. Lyles got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Valanciunas passes to LaRavia. Back to Valanciunas. Monk, no one around him, and another three for Sacramento.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
On offense, here are the Kings. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Pass to Lyles. And another three for Sacramento.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Monk defending. Alexander Walker passes to Miller. At the top of the key, Ingles. Clock at 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Now, here's Lyons. 12 points for him. 59 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Ingles. Right wing. Now Reed hasn't made one yet. Ingles kicks to DiVincenzo. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. DiVincenzo's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Timberwolves. Monk outside. Fires the three. Another shot. Pass to LaRavia. Back to Lyles. Monk outside. Basket good. Monk's got 5 points in the quarter.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And so it's Sacramento in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've done. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Trey Lyles. What a contribution.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the floor for Sacramento, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's DeRozan in at the three, the small forward. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from McDaniels.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Levine kicks to Murray. Back to Levine. McDaniels against DeRozan. Ellis outside. There's the three. Rebound, Minnesota. Conley scanning the floor. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Edwards against Levine. And stolen by Murray. Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it. The fast break chance. DeRozan finds Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Levine's got his third basket of the night right there. Timberwolves trail by 9. You know, Stan, as productive as Zach Levine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Jump shot is good. McDaniels got 10 points in the game.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Levine kicks to Ellis. Outside for Murray. Outside Levine. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Inside. Randall down low. Murray on him. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Kings leading now by 7. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Sabonis. DeRozan's got his first basket.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
Outside Edwards. This one for 3. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Levine, and then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
Up top, Edwards. Guarded by Levine. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Wiles against Miller. Pass to Valanciunas. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 8.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Read the pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Monk. And the Kings pushing it up now. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how about Monk there? You better get in front of him when he's in attack mode. If you allow him to get to that launching pad, it is too little, too late.
DiVincenzo kicks to Miller. Back to DiVincenzo. Miller, no luck. Kings leading now by 10. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Monk. Pass to Wiles. On the wing, Monk. Defended by Alexander Walker. The shot by Monk is no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 10-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Joe Ingles is out there with Miller. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in a 2-guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Wiles no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. DiVincenzo with it. To the middle. It's stolen by Wiles. Pass to LaRavia. Wiles with it. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. Timberwolves shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Here's Alexander Walker. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to LaRavia. Ingles against Monk. Wiles passes to Monk. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Monk's got the lead up to 12 now for the Kings. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Randall down low. He's covered by Murray. 3 on the clock. Randall kicks to Gobert. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Edwards against Levine, just 5 on the clock. The basket for Edwards.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Ellis outside. Murray, the pass to Levine. Back to Murray. Pass to Levine. Now Murray. And that comes off the assist by Levine. And it's 6 points for Keegan Murray.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Murray against Randall. Out to Conley. Back to McDaniel. Good on the three-point shot.
A phenomenal floor general. Conley is gifted at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Down low. Here's Sabonis. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Outside for Randall. Over to the wing. Back to Conley. Timberwolves passing it around. McDaniels against DeRozan. Poked loose. Out to Conley. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
For three, Levine. Gobert pulls it in. Here's Edwards. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Murray is screen on Edwards. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. 6 to shoot. Sabonis is screen on Edwards. The kick out to Sabonis. Lets the three fly. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. So the Kings win it. A solid win on the road. All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us.
rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Ricochet and Johnson, they're the forwards. Trae Young.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Outside Young. And he makes it on the layup.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. Screen by Gordon. Murray inside, covered by Johnson. Murray, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Ricochet. He's guarded by Porter. Oh, Jokic with the block.
What I like about Jokic defensively is what I like about him overall. Great instincts.
Yep, count it. Gordon's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And here's Okongwu for three. Porter pulls it in. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Porter. Murray looking around. Off target with the three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Ricochet, defended by Gordon. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Showcasing his athleticism, plays like this are why you got to be excited about Ricochet's future in this league.
Murray passes to Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Here's Young, and that one drops for him.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Jokic the screen. Pass to Brown. Jokic, good.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
The Hawks trailing. Now Young. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player. And that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Pass to Ricochet. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu! Whoa.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Jokic, the screen. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Denver shooting their first free throws of the night right here. The free throw drops for Jokic. And Jokic drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Nuggets.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Murray from outside. The shot no good. Young from long range. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's all tied in Denver. We've got more. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the floor for Atlanta, they've got Terrence Mann, Clint Capella out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Bufkin in at the 1. And out of bounds, Denver will have it. And here are the Nuggets now. Westbrook outside. Pass to Chanchar. Back to Westbrook. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Sinks it from distance. Niang's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Westbrook outside from the arc. Chanchar's shot is off. Atlanta is shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Niang a screen. Pass to Capella. 4-3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Westbrook with it. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Bufkin, pounded by Westbrook. Niang outside. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. Niang's got 6 here in the quarter. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
Westbrook, the pass to Jordan. Bufkin with a rebound. The Hawks leading. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. High arcing shot. Niang outside. 6 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post. Niang's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Capella. Niang outside. LeVert outside. Back to Niang. Here's the 3. Offensive board. Capella lays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Here's man. Rebounded by Denver. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Jordan, the pass to Chanchar. Lets it go from deep. Goes up again. Jordan misses.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Pass to Capella. The ball's knocked loose. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Hawks ball.
.54 seconds left in the first half of this one. On target from range. Niang's got 11 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And it's in there.
Well, the paint is Jordan's home turf now. He moves and shoots with real confidence inside.
Here's Bufkin. Yet to see a basket. Niang a screen. Lets the three fly. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Nuggets trail by 6. Chanchar passes to Westbrook. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. LeVert outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breaks.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One guy who's been getting it done is George Niang.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Good to see Ricochet attacking like that. When he sees the lane open up, he gets real aggressive.
And out on the wings, Zach Ricochet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so Porter will bring it up for the Nuggets. 8-point game. From downtown, they get it again. On the wing, Porter. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. That one doesn't drop. The Hawks lead by 8. Pass to Johnson. Murray against Young. Porter with the steal. And here they come. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And that's Gordon's game now. You can't give him room to hit the launch pad, because if he does, he's throwing it down every time.
Here's Daniels. Back to Young. Fearless from Young inside.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. On the wing, Porter. Shot clock at 6. Soft touch off the glass. Porter's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust, and it's a completely new group for the Hawks. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Niang. Nails it from beyond the arc. Niang's got 14.
And the way LeVert moves the ball, it's all about doing what's best for the team from his eyes.
Outside for Porter. Back to Murray. Screen by Gordon. So, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there.
You know, guys, with good size and length for his position, LeVert can convert tough baskets.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the night here.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Pass to Strother. Now Jordan, guarded by Capella. Here's Chanchar. Here's Chanchar. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Watson. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Bufkin into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's an 11-point Hawks lead.
Perfect dime drop that time. Nice execution of the bounce pass.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Now here's LeVert, tightly guarded from 11 feet away. Capella can't get it to go. Denver's got nothing to fall here in the third. Oh, game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Atlanta. Clint Capella out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Bufkin in at the point guard position.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Up top, Young. Defended by Murray. Daniels passes to Young. And it's off from three-point range. Nuggets trail by 11. Right side, Murray. Screen by Gordon. Murray with it. And it's Young picking him up. Here's the break. Throws it up high. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Really good passing wing. Risachet isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates. Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Risachet, no good. And for Denver, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Pass to Jokic. Porter from outside. They get it back. Another shot. The big man, Jokic.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
Here's Risachet from behind the arc. Gordon pulls it in. Porter with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Porter pass to Murray from deep. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Ricochet. And there's the drive. And there's the lob. And stolen by Murray. And the shot goes down.
And the quick feet of Murray really doing an extraordinary job getting out in transition.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. On the wing, Daniels. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Murray against Young. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by Murray.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
They're just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Nuggets trail by 12. Jokic with a screen on Young. Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Johnson passes to Okongwu. Outside Young. 3-pointer. And it's Denver with a rebound. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. Minute 32 left in the game. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Murray puts up a 3. The rebound by the Hawks.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Driving to the basket, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Porter. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jokic. Wide open. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Hawks.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
Jokic with a screen on Young. Young against Murray. Porter looks it over. And then Porter with the dunk.
Can't send Porter Jr. to the line. That's a bad recipe for your defense.
That's good from Porter. 26 seconds left in the fourth. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. And stolen by Murray. And so it's Atlanta with the W. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg.
Doors that should attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the center position.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
Harden hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Ellis, the pass to Murray. Back to Ellis. From the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Harden. That one doesn't go. Ellis outside. Leonard against Levine. Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Murray is screen on Leonard. Sacramento again missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Harden kicks to Powell. Back to Harden. Poked away and stolen by Murray. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Powell pulls it in.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Ellis against Harden. Ellis dishes to Murray. Here's Levine. Sacramento moving it around. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harden looking it over. And he makes good on the layup. Harden's got 6 points.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Kicks it out to Ellis. For 3, Levine. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
The Kings trail by 5 to the inside. Here's Levine outside for Murray. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Harden got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Levine, and the shot goes down. He has 5.
I'll tell you what, how high Levine gets on the jump, this guy's such an effective scorer on the inside.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. The Kings head coach gave me a few minutes. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. For 3, Ellis. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers leading by 4. Now Leonard. Scoreless thus far. Here's Harden on the wing. Back to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Lets it go from deep. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. The Kings shooting a lowly 30% to start this game. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Murray. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
The shot's good. Harden's got 14.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Los Angeles on top, up 4. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now Harden, after Zach Levine missed from long range. The layup missed. Here's Murray up on top. Dunn covering. Levine wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Kicks it out to Ellis. Sabonis' screen on Harden. Sabonis with the ball. He takes it in, fires from 14, and Ellis the bucket on the assist by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Harden finds Leonard. To the middle, and the dunk by Zubats.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Now here is Carter. Miles with a wide open look. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
To the paint. Here's Eubanks. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Inside. And the dunk by Lyons.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now here's Simmons. And they will call over the back on the play.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Well, silly foul. He realized it when it happened. That's where you'd like to see him show a little bit more discipline.
Monk outside. To the right side. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Valanciunas. To the wing right side. Out to Carter. Launches a 3. The shot's good for Monk. Monk's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk? An experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball. Monk with the ball. Here's Valanciunas. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Here's LaRavia. Still scoreless. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Off target with his 3. The Clippers trail. Simmons feeling it out a bit. And it's sent back by Carter. And here's the fast break. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Lyles against Bogdanovich. Lyles passes to Monk. A putback. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Carter. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Here's Coffey. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Sacramento as they end the second quarter on a 14-5 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to Dave. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So for the Clippers right now, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. Pass to Ellis. Powell with the steal. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
And first step quickness that time for Murray.
Now here's Harden. He's got 20. And Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Powell, no one around him, trains the three-pointer. Powell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Harden against Ellis. Pass to Murray. Back to Ellis. Murray outside. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 3 assists now in this one.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Here's Harden. He can't get it to go. Ellis with some nice D. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 1. Kicks it out to Ellis. There's a screen by Murray. And stolen by Leonard. Done. Wide open. He fires. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, because everybody's playing Chris Dunn to be a driver, he can get that jumper anytime he wants.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Chalk up two there.
And this is why you take away the drive. Doesn't matter. This guy's got such a balanced offensive game. The jumper's good.
And here's Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Harden has a wide open look. Misses the three.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Ellis outside. Shot clock at 5. Cans it from downtown. Ellis has got it all tied up now for the Kings.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside for Batum. Here's Simmons. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, I tell you love to see Ben Simmons determined to score. Draws the whistle, gets an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play.
The Kings trail by 3. Monk outside. Jacks up a 3. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Here's Bogdanovich, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Monk kicks to Valanciunas. Here's Lyles. No good from outside. They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Batum finds Eubanks. Back to Batum. That 3 off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Takes the 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Lyles. Now Simmons, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Clippers lead by 2. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And for the Kings, they're shooting 47%, pretty solid. We've got Trey Lyles, Malik Monk out there with Carter. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's LaRavia in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Valanciunas, good.
Well, terrific instincts from Jonas Valanciunas on the interior. This guy has improved in the low post every year.
Here's Harden, done outside. It's up a 3, buries the long-range jumper. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Both teams putting their energies into the offensive end. Where's the D?
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
And they go to the intentional foul. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento.
First team substituting on the court.
And here are the Clippers now. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Harden. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Levine. The Kings trail by 3. Murray finds Levine. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dunn left side. Back to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. Now Powell. Back to Dunn. 13 feet away. Sabonis grabs the board. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Kicks it out to Ellis. Back to Levine. Ellis on top. Outside, Levine. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harden with it. Picked up by Ellis. Back to Harden. There's the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Ellis, the pass to DeRozan. Yes! And the foul. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
As this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
LA's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Ellis against Harden. Murray is screen on Harden. Outside for Murray. For 3, Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Harden gets the bucket.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Levine feeling it out a bit. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Leonard kicks to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubats answers the call big time.
Down against Levine. The kick out to Sabonis. That is good, and the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from DeMar DeRozan.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Murray is screen on Leonard. Murray outside. Pass to DeRozan. To Murray. Shot clock at 3. 3. Levine. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
It's in!
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Levine against Leonard. Outside for Murray. Outside Levine. On the wing, Murray. It's Ellis on the wing. For 3, Levine. He's off from 3. sitting with it. Greg with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point. Now Okongwu following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Young. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And there's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
Edwards looking it over. Three-pointer. A rebound by Johnson.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Daniels. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Outside Edwards. They swipe it. And now here comes Okongwu leading the break. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Okongwu. Gobert knocks it away.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Pass to McDaniels. Outside for Randle. And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Riza with it. Gobert on him. Young passes to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Riza wide open. And the 3 off target. Minnesota's gone 0 of 4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Out to Conley. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And this is to describe him that way.
And Riza the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain. A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Randle. Pass to McDaniels. To the paint. Out to Conley. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Here's Edwards. To the wing on the left. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Hits the three-point bomb.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Young against Conley. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the contest. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Now here's Conley. No scoring in this one. It's stolen by Johnson. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. To the middle, stolen by McDaniels. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. Randle kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now, here's Okongwu. It's stolen by Gobert. And here's the fast break. Randle leading it all the way. Over in the corner, Conley. Randle passes to Edwards. Randle dishes to Edwards. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Johnson. And Johnson with the stuff. 6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. A floater, and Gobert with the lay-in.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Here's Young. Can't hit that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. And here's Edwards from the arc. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Rizachet in at the small forward. That's the group start the second quarter for the Hawks. Now here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Young with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. And the dunk by Rizachet.
Yeah, if you give Rizachet a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core. Their defense has been non-existent.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Some changes for Minnesota. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Niang with the ball, covered by Miller. Here's LeVert. Capella with a screen on Miller. Niang. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Now, here's Ingles. He's covered closely. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Latrey. Reed. It's good on the putback. Reed's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Stolen away. Alexander-Walker on the wing. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. On defense, Atlanta trailing by 2. Ingles with a screen on Capella. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. A three-pointer is right on target. DiVincenzo's got himself on the board with 3 there. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And Minnesota has possession following the 3 by Atlanta. Here's Alexander-Walker. It's deflected, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here's Bufkin. Defended by DiVincenzo. Plays it up and banks it in.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to
quarter of play. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Here's man. Got a piece of it. The layup off target. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Buffkin. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Alexander Walker. Levert defending. Here we go, one-on-one. Pass to Buffkin. Count it.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Hawks shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. Timberwolves trail by 4. Carries it down low. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far. We've got 13 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Niang. Good D by Miller. DiVincenzo with it. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hawks lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Now, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at the 5, home in the paint. Now here's Conley. Down low, Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And that's how you execute the pick and roll. Randall slicing well after setting the screen. Good timing.
The overall game of Julius Randall is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
And finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Young's shot is off. The Timberwolves shooting 48% from the field. The power on that throwdown.
Unreal.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Gobert with the block. Pass to McDaniels. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. And now a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here he goes. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And as he gets more experience in the league, Ricochet will improve the attack.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. The Hawks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter, and it's in there. McDaniels got 8 points.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Capella, the pass to Niang. Oh, good on the triple. Minnesota leading by 4. McDaniels finds Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. And it's off from 3-point range. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Atlanta making a switch here. Man's checked in. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Niang with the ball. Randall on him. Here's Puffkin. Hawks passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 11-footer. Here's Capella. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Atlanta shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Free throw no good for Capella.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Niang. He's defended by Randall. Now Niang launches it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Capella against Edwards. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. And finished off by Edwards.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Ball's knocked loose. Niang passes to Capella. LeVert with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Capella. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Edwards. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Edwards making a statement.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Here's LeVert. Takes it inside.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want. The other, not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for you.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Terrence Mann. Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Puffkin in a point. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away. And right now, both teams deciding to change it up. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. The coach not happy with the team. He told them, come on, we have to value the basketball. We're just giving it away. Let's see if they listened, guys.
Thanks, David.
Defenders just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
To the inside, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his third foul so far. Young outside.
Like watching Randall get down, use that frame, and use those feet to move around defensively.
For three, Edwards. And it's Ricochet with the rebound. Driving in, Gobert with the block. McDaniels against Young. Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. 9-point game. Good.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Edwards inside, covered by Daniels. Here's Gobert, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up two on the second effort.
Such a big part of what he does for this team, just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
For three, Edwards. Rebounded by the Hawks. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Conley against Young. And he makes that one. Now just a 5-point Minnesota lead.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
Outside Edwards. Looking to get back on track here. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way out.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves leading by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Young looking it over. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Stolen by McDaniels. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Conley dishes to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. That shot off. The Hawks trail by 9. It's Young on the wing for by Conley. Young inside. Edwards there. Young's shot is good.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Coming up big. What poise from Ricochet on that clutch bucket.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Outside Edwards. And finished off
command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Outside Conley. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had.
Back in a veteran-heavy matchup like this.
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Offensive rebound. Outside for Harden. Goes back up. And Zubac finishes inside.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Jokic with a screen on Powell. And then Porter with the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics. With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. We'll stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Murray passes to Jokic. Murray with it. Launches it from deep. Second chance effort. Jokic, no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Picked it out of midair. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Outside Murray. No good from outside. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Dunn. Gets the 3 to fall.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Jokic passes to Porter. Back to Jokic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat, and I asked him about their matchup against the multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. He told me, quote, Jokic is going to find a way to impact the game. We just need to make it tough on him. We have to bring the physicality and be cognizant of other guys cutting to the rim. We'll see how their defense holds up, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Harden. Down low. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. 1:52 left in the first. Jokic the screen. They kick it out to Murray. To the middle. It's stolen by Leonard. Harden with it. And Jokic picks him up defensively. To the wing on the left. Outside Harden. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Here's Brown. Still no points. Powell with a steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Porter gets the bucket.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
Harden against Murray. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And that one misses.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 9.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Leonard. Porter pulls it in. Nuggets trail by 7. Outside Murray. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Zubac. Left side Harden. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. 9 points in the game.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Ooh, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. The Clippers lead by 8. On the attack, Simmons. Out to the wing. Here's Mills. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Here's Westbrook. No points yet. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Chanchar. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range. Chanchar's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Up top, Mills. And it's good. 2 points. Mills has got 4 points this quarter. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here's Simmons. And the layup is good. And the Clippers lead by 9.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Pass to Chanchar. Launches it. Coffey grabs a board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Chanchar. The Clippers grab the miss.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Left side Mills.
2 minutes remaining.
The kick out to Simmons.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Westbrook finds Jordan. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Strother. Now Westbrook. He's guarded by Mills. The baseline J. Good on the jump shot. Westbrook's got 6.
A confident shot by Westbrook. When he likes a look, he's all in.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Count it. Good. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, few guys drop dimes like Westbrook. He has an innate talent for setting up shooters.
Here's Mills. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. And Simmons has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've got a 9-point lead. And slam dunk by Simmons.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
John Char passes to Jordan. Clock at 6. Westbrook taking his time here. Count that bucket. Westbrook's got 8 points in the quarter.
What relentless energy from Westbrook on the drive. Not letting the defense get in his way.
Left side Mills. Here's Eubanks. And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Friends, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at point guard. Dunn outside. Out to Powell. Leonard outside. Count it! Leonard for 3.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And here's Murray. No points so far. Here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. The Clippers lead by 12. And coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double-team him, he's going to create wide-open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single-covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
Leonard for 3. Denver grabs the miss. To the paint. Stolen by Harden. Out to Powell. Fires the 3. He can't get it to go. Nuggets trail by 11. Pass to Brown. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. That one goes. Count it. Brown's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Leonard outside. That's too easy for Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Oh, a big-time jam! Slams it right over Gordon.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Some solid D from Eubanks. Los Angeles leading by 11. Pass to Mills. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Mills has got 6 points. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Westbrook against Mills. And the shot is good by Westbrook.
Oh, unlimited energy. That's what Westbrook brings. No problems bouncing off contact.
Outside Mills. Shoots over Westbrook. And that one hits the back iron. Nuggets trail by 11. Jordan, the pass to Jonchar. The three ball. The rebound by Ben Simmons. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 14. For Denver, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Up top, Watson. He's guarded by Mills. Back to Watson. Pass to Jordan. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Mills. 6 points for him. Inside. Here's Eubanks. Tipped. "17 seconds left in the third. Outside Watson. Shot clock at 5. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Pass to Coffey, beyond the arc. Gets the three ball to go. And so it's Los Angeles, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Connects from downtown.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Pass to Strother. Dunn with a steal. Powell passes to Zubats. Back to Powell. Carries it down low. And the Clippers lead by 17. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass. And they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Allie, thank you. Harden against Murray. Leonard outside. Fires the three. Brown grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 14. Pass to Porter. Let's go with a three. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Harden. Powell outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Oh, the crazy athleticism of Gordon. It makes him a great option in pick and roll action.
Three-pointer, Harden. And it's Denver with a rebound. Porter from outside. Out to Gordon. Pass to Porter. Gordon with a screen on Zubac. And here's Porter outside. That shot off the mark.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Murray against Powell. On the wing, Harden. Porter with the steal. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And nice read by Porter Jr. Surveys the floor and gets in the right spot to finish.
Harden against Murray. There's a minute 40 left in the 4th quarter. Harden can't hit. And Gordon has got the ball here for Denver. It's a 13-point game. Murray deciding where to go with it. Driving in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Now Harden. Zubac with a screen on Murray. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Outside for Harden. Shot clock at 6. Now, it's good.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Clippers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again, and it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for James Harden.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harden from outside. Great D that time from Murray. Here's Brown.
Assistant
a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the one spot. Sabonis with the steal.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Levine for three. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Shot clock at 6. Over Edwards. Levine finds Ellis. Back to Levine. Second chance shot, and he hits the jump shot.
Basically a Hail Mary, and Levine got the benefit of the doubt.
Outside Edwards. Plays it up off the glass.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Levine against Edwards. In the air. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Players with this type of athleticism as Zach Levine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And Richard, you look back, Zach Levine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach Levine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, oh, wow! That is powerful.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. A three ball. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. For three, Murray, that's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Levine against Edwards. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and-one opportunity.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Murray, a screen on Edwards. Murray outside. Ellis wide open. And the three ball is good.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Murray, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Levine. McDaniels in the post. DeRozan's there. From deep. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Levine kicks to Murray. Back to Levine. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Edwards inside, guarded by Levine. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Sacramento on defense. Edwards looking it over. They get it back. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Now here's McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Outside DeRozan. Here's Murray. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Murray's got 5 points so far.
And Murray knows how to execute inside. You cannot give him these opportunities.
Here's Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Ellis, the pass to Murray. Back to Ellis. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Offensive rebound, and Gobert kicks to Randall. For 3, Edwards. Conley against Ellis. For 3. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Outside, Levine. The 3. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Kings. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Monk is out there with Carter. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Gobert down low. Out to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Second shot opportunity. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Lyles. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. For Sacramento, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
Monk, the pass to Lyles. Here's LaRavia. Fires for 3. Shot's good by Lyles. Lyles got 5 points in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Carter against DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Here's LaRavia. Still without a basket. Monk outside to the left wing. Back to Lyles. Lets it go with the 3. The putback and staying with the play, Valanciunas. And now it's an 8-point Kings lead.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Carter outside. Here's Valanciunas. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Miller against Lyles. And Miller throws it down hard.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Monk kicks to Lyles. Carter, the pass to LaRavia. Lyles with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 6. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Monk outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Monk. Carter outside. Here's Lyles. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Normally he drains that.
Here's Miller. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Sacramento leading by 3. Laravia passes to Valanciunas. Now, here's Lyles. Pass to Monk. Back to Lyles. Out to the right wing. Monk against DiVincenzo. Here's Laravia. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Timberwolves trail by 3. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Into the lane. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Monk outside. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings ahead. They lead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Edwards kicks to Randall. Gobert with it. Now Valanciunas defending. McDaniels passes to Randall. Shoots the 3. The shot by McDaniels, no good. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for Sacramento. 4-point game. Valanciunas sets a screen for Monk. Pass to Lyles. The 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. Edwards going all the way.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
Laravia passes to Lyles. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Carter looking around. To Lyles. From outside, off the mark. Outside, Edwards. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Gobert with a screen on Levine. And
have mercy.
Wow.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Murray a screen on Edwards. Levine kicks to Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Randall.
Sabonis does a great job of playing team defense. He's always in great position, and look, you just never question his effort.
Sacramento again missing. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Edwards. Stolen by Ellis. And here we go, Levine.
Oh, wow. Yes. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Levine against Edwards. And he goes big with the dunk right over Keegan Murray.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Murray dishes to Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 9.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Randall a screen on Ellis. Down low. And Randall throws it down.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. It's Miller on the wing, covered by Lyles. Out to Miller. Clock at 6. DiVincenzo against Carter. Miller outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's LaRavia. Out to the right wing. To the left side wing. Monk outside. Out to Carter. Here's LaRavia. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Carter against DiVincenzo. Miller with a screen on Carter. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. He knocks it down, but wait a minute.
The officials have 2 minutes to review the play.
It's over. But it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Chicago.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Kings lead by 2. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Lyles. Then there's Monk. Then there's Carter. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 side. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Valanciunas, good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Sacramento foul. LaRavia. First personal foul. First team foul. Substituting on the court.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Anthony Edwards! How do you like that?
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Levine passes to Ellis. For three, Murray. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Edwards at full speed. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. So he gets them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Murray. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Conley. Edwards inside. Guarded by Levine. Randall surveying the D. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on DeRozan.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
The Kings trail by 5. Levine for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 3 assists now in this one.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
McDaniels in the post. DeRozan's there. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Ellis finds Levine. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Murray against Randall. For 3, Levine. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
And here is McDaniel. Another miss by Minnesota.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gobert dishes to Conley. Randle a screen on Levine. Out to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Randle outside. Now here's McDaniels. Connects from three-point range. McDaniels got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Levine against Edwards. Outside DeRozan. Murray a screen on McDaniel. And it's Murray with the jam.
And starting to see what this kid is made of. Murray not shying away from the challenge so far.
Here's Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Levine against Edwards. Sabonis sets the big for Levine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. And no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers. And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Out to DeRozan. Back to Levine. There's the three. That shot off. Basket here in this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play?
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. 9 seconds left in the game. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Here's Gobert.
but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
Now Denver's starting five. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at the point. The rebound by the Hawks.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Here's Young. Over Murray. Young misses. And so Jokic will bring it up for Denver. All right, now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Quinn Snyder.
I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Gordon. Rebounded by Johnson. Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, BA, you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill develop. I love watching him work.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Here's Rizachet. From down in the low post, it goes.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Young against Murray. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, Murray not only is strong, but he's got really good speed, too, and that gets him by the defense past the contact.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Jokic grabs the board. The Nuggets lead by 6. Here's Porter. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Kangwoo. The Hawks have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. There's Young with the 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
Pass to Jokic. Murray from outside. Okongwu with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Young on the attack, and they pick up 2.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And stolen by Jokic. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
The shot's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Jokic with a screen on Young. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Young.
And Murray not afraid now of anybody. In fact, he welcomes getting fouled on the way up.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray. I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
Pass to Rizachet. With 4 on the clock. Great D that time from Porter. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Nuggets on top. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. They've got Russell Westbrook. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Chanchar in at the power forward position. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. So it's Denver now. Pass to Chanchar for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
When you play with Westbrook, you've got to be ready now. This guy is always looking to pick up an assist.
Here's LeVert. Ooh, poked away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert. The Nuggets lead by 5. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Westbrook, the pass to Chanchar. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
Here's Buffkin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Niang, no good.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, we wanted to go back at him, and this came up short on the triple.
And Westbrook slams it home.
Boy, that kind of throwdown by Westbrook gets the bench off their feet and excited.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. It's an even 3-on-3 break. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Man. Pass to Niang. Will it go? Oh, Jordan with the block. Here we go, 1-on-1. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot. Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Chanchar's shot is off. And here's Capella. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 11-point game. Niang, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Now here's Jordan. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to Strother. Takes a 3. Kept alive. Here's Chanchar. Puts up a deep 3. And again, Denver no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Man, the pass to Capella. Over to the wing. Here's Niang. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first half. Now Westbrook. Pass to Strother. Here's Chanchar. And again, it's Denver missing. Hawks trail by 8. Man, the pass to LeVert. 1:33 left to play in the first half of basketball. Denver grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Westbrook. Over to the left wing. Here's Watson. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Stolen. On the wing man. No made baskets yet. 2 points. That one goes.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Westbrook, guarded closely. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Mann. The Hawks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Bufkin. Excellent defense there from Watson. Denver leading by 8. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Westbrook outside. He's off on that one. Good D by Niang. Up top, Capella. And so it's the Denver Nuggets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Here's Bufkin, still without a bucket. They've got Karis LeVert, George Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Bufkin in at the point guard position. So that's the Hawks 5. Murray with it. Out to the right wing. And here's Jokic outside for 3. The Joker knocks it down.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Hawks trail by 9. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
The 3 ball is good from Young.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Daniels. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Left side Murray. They get it back. Pass to Brown. Now here's Gordon. 6 to shoot. Porter a screen. Tries again. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Gotta stay active when Gordon's out there. I mean, his ability to make something out of nothing is huge for this team.
Both free throws good from Gordon. Hawks trail by 8. Here's Rizashay. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Coming into the league, a lot of people see Zachary Rizashay as a 3-and-D guy. The question becomes, what more can he bring to the table as he matures as a player?
Murray, no good. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. On the wing, Daniels. Back to Okongwu. And he drops it in from the low post. Okongwu's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Murray with it, and it's Young picking him up. Got a hand on it.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
Finished off the break. Murray's got 8 points.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Second shot opportunity. Johnson with a bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
You know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
And Murray drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Niang, that's good.
Boy, Levert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
And the shot's good. He's got 10. Hawks trail by 5. Here's Bufkin. Takes it inside. No good there. Westbrook with the defensive effort. Denver's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. 1:07 left in the third quarter. To the inside, Jonchar. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Bufkin. Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Here's Jonchar. Jordan the screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Second free throw, no good. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to man. Niang outside. For the tie. Rebounded by Denver. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's Jordan on the assist by Westbrook.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Here's Bufkin. It's deflected. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 5. And we're just... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Peyton Watson. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Strother in at the shooting guard position. LeVert with the ball. He's against Watson. The shot by LeVert, no good. Denver leading by 7. Jordan, the pass to Chanchar. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off. That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game more, staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Johnson passes to Okongwu. There's Young with the 3. Denver grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Porter with a screen on Johnson. Left side Porter. There's the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. And a two-handed jam!
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
And the dunk by Jokic.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Here's Johnson, and the layup is good off the glass.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Murray against Young. Murray passes to Gordon. Inside with the teardrop. And finished off by Murray as he lays it in.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. It's on Nikola Jokic. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. Six-point lead. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Daniels, that one's true.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Nuggets lead by 6. Murray deciding where to go with it. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And a miss there on the triple. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. High post Young. Pass to Johnson. The 3 is up. Johnson on the wing. That 3's off the mark.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead 3s like that one.
Now Jokic. Gordon outside. Just 5 to shoot. Jokic in the post. Covered by Johnson. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
Pass to Young. Fires at the elbow. Porter pulls it in.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
To the paint. Here's Jokic in the paint. Jokic going off.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. On the take, and the dunk by Jokic.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Gordon against Johnson. Gordon outside. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Okongwu with the rebound. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take...
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden against Ellis. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Powell against DeRozan. LaVine for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Dunn right side. Harden outside. No good on the 3. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
And LaVine with the slam.
Body control, flair for the dramatic, LaVine in style.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
We talked about tackling the quote-unquote Sabonis problem. Coach said, we want to challenge Sabonis as early and often as possible. We'd rather see him pass the ball than find his own shot, and especially inside. Well, they'll try to battle Sabonis in the paint. We'll see how that works out. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Oh, what a finish by Zach LaVine. Off his feet in a hurry, folks.
Harden up top. He's guarded by Ellis. And Ellis with the block. DeRozan against Powell. Kicks it out to Ellis. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Harden against LaVine, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 7. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And they pick up 2.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
Here's LaVine. James Harden picking up that last basket. And LaVine, here we go. And LaVine with the slam.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. And that one, good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Kick out to LaVine. Knocks down the 3-ball. LaVine's got 12 in the game.
When LaVine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
Harden's shot is good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's LaVine. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden with it. 10 points for him. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now, here's Sabonis. Still yet to score. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's hard.
Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Pass to Murray. tries it from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Harden outside. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Powell, the pass to Dunn. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Zubac has got his second bucket.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Trey Lyles, Malik Monk out there with Carter. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. Platoon passes to Bogdanovich. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Kings trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Lyles. A second chance effort. Out to Carter. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Shots good by Lyles. Lyles got his first 3 points of the game.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Here's Simmons. No good. In and out. Off the rim.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Monk. Pass to Lyles. Out to Carter. Carter got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
On the wing, Monk. He's covered by Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Lyles with a wide open look. Drops in the tray. Lyles got 6.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Simmons. And the layup falls. And the Clippers lead by 4.
That's a big-time finish by Ben Simmons. With that frame, sometimes he makes that look easy.
Monk kicks to Lyles. Back to Monk. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Monk fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, and Monk's got to continue to stay aggressive. Don't give in to the defense. I love how he flexes when he goes in for these and ones.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Clippers. 2 points. That one goes. 6 points for him.
Guard skills, but a big-time forward or center-type body. Ben Simmons making it happen inside.
Here's Monk with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The drive by Simmons. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And now Sacramento on the break. Pass to LaRavia. One-on-one fast break. Here's Coffey. Driving the lane.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Clippers leading by 3. Bogdanovich looking around. Sinks that one from the post.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Monk outside. Fires the 3. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Clippers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And here's the fast break. Pass to Carter. And there's the drive. And here is Lyles. And he's good on the 3 ball. Lyles got 9.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the 3. That's a dangerous proposition.
To the paint. Here's Batum. It's hauled in by Lyles. Here's Monk. He's got 5. Pass to Lyles. Here's LaRavia.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Monk outside. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? On for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Harden finds Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Out left to the wing, and stolen by Leonard. Harden with it. Now, Valanciunas defending. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shoots the 3, and Harden with the basket on the assist from Dunn. Harden's got 21 in the game.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And so here are the Clippers. They lead by 4. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Levine dishes to Ellis. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-3 run right now. Kawhi with the flush.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. 1:58 left to play in the third. Murray sets a screen for DeRozan. Fires from deep. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket for Murray.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
DeRozan finds Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Simmons can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 6. Levine passes to Ellis. Back to Levine. Offline with his 3. The Clippers have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. And Batum kicks to Simmons. Batum inside. Guarded by Levine. Batum, good. Batum's got his first points in this one. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Kings. Outside DeRozan. The Clippers grab the miss. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Clippers have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Simmons. Stolen. Here's Laravia. Knocked loose. Now, here's Bogdanovich. The 3. The shot off that time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Monk is out there with Carter. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's Laravia in at the small forward position. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Some changes for Sacramento.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Leonard against Murray. Leonard inside. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Ellis dishes to Levine. Ellis kicks to Levine. Shoots over Leonard. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Levine. Harden looking it over. And the layup is good. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Levine wide open. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Zubats, and he banks in the lane. And it's 8 points for Ivica Zubats.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Inside. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from DeMar DeRozan.
Now, DeMar DeRozan operating on the interior, so savvy, so crafty.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Shot clock at 6. And Ellis with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Here's Sabonis. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. DeRozan against Powell. Pass to Harden. To the wing right side. Here's Zubats. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 10. And Levine, here we go. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 9 points here in the second half. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14 points. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
Levine, bullseye.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Harden outside. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden against Ellis. Harden outside. Here's Dunn. Good. Nice job down low. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Ricochet and Johnson, they're the forwards. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5. Now here's Young. And he buries his first look.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Johnson. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Young against Conley. Right side Young. 6 on the shot clock. Deflected by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Can't hit from in close.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Randall with a steal. Outside McDaniels. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And so it's Minnesota with it after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. And yep, it's good.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Young against Conley. Outside Johnson. Here's Ricochet. McDaniels covering. Young from long range. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. Edwards with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. The kick out to Conley. 2 on the clock. Rebounded by the Hawks. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Young. The kick out to Johnson. To the left wing. Pass to Ricochet. Here's Daniels. The baseline J is off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Johnson against Randall. There's 1:17 left now in the first quarter. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist by Randall.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it. When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards looking it over. And he makes it. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
There's Young with the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Outside McDaniels. From deep, Conley. Rebound Atlanta. Outside Young. Johnson against Conley. Johnson passes to Young. Going inside. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 7.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. McDaniels passes to Conley. Randall, a screen on Young. From deep, Conley. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota up. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. George Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Bufkin in at the point. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Ingles finds DiVincenzo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And how about Dante coming up and bringing his own inferno?
Here's Bufkin. DiVincenzo covering. Niang outside. Pass to Capella. Down low. It's tipped. Niang, that's good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo, pass to Miller. Nails the baby hook.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team-first play.
Capella inside. Working on Reed. And Capella gets it to go.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And he drives in. Rebounded by the Hawks. On the wing man, Ingles defending. And that one's good, man. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Right side, Alexander Walker. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Niang. The shot off that time. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. And now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
And this is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
Pass to Niang. Capella with it. Reed defending. Niang inside. 1:44 left in the second period. Great D that time from Miller. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's the pick. And here's Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
Here's Niang. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Miller on the wing, outside. DiVincenzo, 6 to shoot.
Oh, man!
Oh! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Pass to Niang from deep. Offensive rebound. That one's good for 2.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Now DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Here's Alexander Walker. Reed in the post. Guarded by Capella. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Karis LeVert. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Reed. And so Reed nails them both. 23 seconds left in the first half. LeVert outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
11 seconds left in the second. Pass to LeVert. Here's Capella. Reed defending. And Capella gets it to go.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Give me your beat. They're taking up off the shots.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
That's how you execute the pick and roll. Randle slicing well after setting the screen. Good timing.
It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Edwards, no good. Hawks trail by 7. About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Daniels. McDaniels covering. Daniels misses.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Again, the miss by Edwards.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And Rizachet gets it to go.
And you see how dangerous Rizachet can be from deep, especially considering how fast his release is.
And that one's good from Conley.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Trae Young playing floor general here, so good and so quick at finding the open man.
Johnson against Randle.
Hawks foul. These are good. First personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Here's Randle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Randall's gotten his second bucket.
Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
Randall against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Right side Edwards for three. Conley. He buries it from three. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Young looking around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minnesota leading by 7. Conley finds Edwards. Back to Conley. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Randall on the screen. Conley passes to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Rebounded by Daniels. Hawks trail by 7. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. The 17-footer. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Left side, Alexander Walker. Miller on the wing. Outside, DiVincenzo drains the triple. And now a 10-point Minnesota lead.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Here's Bufkin. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Alexander Walker. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. To stop the run. And it's laid in by LeVert.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
The Timberwolves lead by 10. Here's Alexander Walker. 9 points in the game. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Niang. Off target from outside.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And so it's Minnesota going into the break up 12. They hold a real sop. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting has been great this game, 58%. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Terrence Mann is out there with George Niang. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Bufkin in at the point guard position. 5 to shoot. Right side McDaniels. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Capella finds LeVert. Sinks that one from the post.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
To the middle. The steal. It's 2-on-1. Here's Capella. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Outside for Randall. Outside McDaniels. Back to Randall. Outside McDaniels. Misses the 3. And here's Capella. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Pass to McDaniels. Off the mark there with a 3. Hawks trail by 8. Here's Buffkin. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. McDaniels from long range hits a 3-pointer. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Hawks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Oh, they get a hand on it. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Here's Rizashay, and he misses the fast break layup. Minnesota leading by 11. Back to Gobert. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
And both free throws good for Young.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. 3-pointer, no good.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
From deep, Johnson knocks it down from distance.
Really good passing wing. Rizashay isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates.
Randall on the screen. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ed.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Here's Rizashay. McDaniels covering. Outside Young to the inside. Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Outside Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And propelling them to a solid win. It was a night of big plays for Anthony Edwards.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
It's stolen by Okongwu.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
So it's Minnesota now. Knocked loose.
Look to move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience, it takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in its center. And Jokic gets it to go.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Harden outside. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here's Jokic. And a wide open look for Porter. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Harden against Murray. 13 feet away. Good, he hits the jump shot. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
On the wing, Harden. Zubac trying to break loose. Can't get it to fall. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Gordon. Outside Porter. Murray left side. And then Murray with the jam.
And going vertical. Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Harden against Murray. And that one is good from Zubac.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Murray outside.
That's green.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Harden, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Now, here's Dunn, following the miss by Jamal Murray. That one drops for him.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Beautiful stroke on the 3 ball. Harden is a lights-out shooter from this area.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Porter outside. Drills it from outside.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now, here is Harden. 10 points for him. A 3 from Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3 points.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
And the basket by Gordon.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is Harden. Done outside. His three-pointers off the mark.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Wide open look here for Murray. Here's Gordon. Takes it off the glass.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Harden against Murray. Harden looking it over. Pass to Powell. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and Zubac in at the 5 spot. We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't we?
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size, he's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted. There's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Jordan and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
Now here's Simmons. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Coffey. Outside Bogdanovich. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Nuggets trail by 5. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Back to Simmons. Over Westbrook. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Pass to Chunchar. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
And just look how naturally Westbrook creates for his guys. An effective use of the pick and roll there.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Hasn't made one yet. Puts up a deep 3. It's all in by the Nuggets.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Chanchar. Three-pointer drills the three-pointer. Chanchar's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Outside Bogdanovich. Trying to get something going, and he sinks the layup. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Westbrook passes to Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Westbrook against Simmons. Over Westbrook. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And stolen by Simmons. There's 21 seconds left here in the second. Here's Coffey. No scoring in this one. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Porter in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And here is Murray after Chris Dunn made that last three-pointer. Powell with the steal. Pass to Leonard. From past the arc. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Harden. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Leonard dishes to Harden. Drives to the hoop. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Jokic. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. From deep. It's good from long range. Murray's got 7.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Back to Harden. Now Leonard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Here's Harden. Michael Porter making his last shot. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes.
Harden the pass to Dunn. No good with the triple. The Nuggets trail by 4. Porter outside. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. So, for the Clippers. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Outside, Simmons. And it's blocked. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Chunchar. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bogdanovich dishes to Batum. Bogdanovich with it. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. And a wide open look for Simmons. Los Angeles with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Jordan a screen on Simmons. Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Clever play call by Westbrook, making the right move at the right time to bust up the D and get that shot.
Simmons looking around. And again, unable to change momentum here. Denver's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Westbrook. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And now the Nuggets, fast break. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Changing ends, Westbrook just moves at a different speed than everyone else, and he runs hard all the time.
Simmons passes to Eubanks. The Clippers have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Denver in the lead. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5. Jokic against Dunn. Pulls it up. It's Jokic inside. Clippers trail by 4. And here's Harden for Murray. And that one goes long. Up top, Porter. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
and the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Leonard. Second chance shot, and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Denver leading by 4. Murray scanning the floor. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Great look, but off the mark. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Murray against Harden, and it's Murray with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Dunn kicks to Harden. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. For 3, Murray. On the wing, Murray. Outside, Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And that one drops. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Here's Harden. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Porter finds Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Harden. Good on the shot. Harden's got 21 in the game.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Murray outside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Harden outside. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
It's good. Porter's got the lead up to 9 now for Denver.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
Outside Leonard. 1:02 left here in the fourth quarter. And it's good for 2.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Now Murray. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Harden outside. Back to Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
Showing no hesitation in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket. Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now here's Murray.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at point guard.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Here's Edwards. Nice D from Sabonis.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
Murray finds LaVine. And stolen by Edwards. Conley with the ball. Soft touch off the glass.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Pass to Sabonis. Murray with it. Here's LaVine. And stolen by Edwards. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Randall.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
DeRozan passes to LaVine. Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's LaVine for 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Pass to Ellis. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Gobert, defended by DeRozan. Counted. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers. Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. The kick out to Edwards. Launches a 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And the dunk by LaVine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
McDaniels, that's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's LaVine. 5 points in the game. Back to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Edwards pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The 3. Outside Conley. Pass to Edwards. From outside the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. DeRozan with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Murray from outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards against LaVine. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw in this game. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 6-point game. Pass to Sabonis. On the wing, Murray. Outside LaVine. Back to Murray. There's the triple. And another miss by Sacramento.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Now here's Levine. 5 points in the game. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. That shot missing. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Trey Lyles. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Carter in at the 1.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker. Miller outside. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Lyles. Kings trail by 5. Carter on the wing. Back to Monk. He takes it in. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Lyles. The 3 is up. And another Sacramento 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh yeah, you're done.
Miller outside. Got a piece of it. Back come the Kings in transition. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Here's Alexander Walker. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Reed against Valanciunas. Out to DiVincenzo. Right side Reed. DiVincenzo against Carter. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes.
And the basket by Monk.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here is DiVincenzo. He's scoreless. To the paint. Tries to keep it alive. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Carter. On the break. And the league is cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Now here's Carter. Here's Lyles. And the three-pointer goes. And now it's a 7-point Sacramento lead.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's DiVincenzo. And miss after miss right now.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game. Outside Monk. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Carter. No points yet. Lyles, the pass to Monk. Clock at 6. Pass to Laravia. Shoots over Ingles. The jumper from the wing off target. Timberwolves trail by 6. To the middle. Miller finds DiVincenzo. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Sacramento on D. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Miller, a screen on Monk. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. DiVincenzo on the wing. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Sacramento leading by 8. Carter, the pass to Lyles. Pass to Laravia from outside the arc. Reed with the rebound. On the wing, Ingles. From the baseline. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Kings on top. They lead by 8. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Malik Monk really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. 4 on the clock. Here's Ellis. Sabonis in the post. Checked by Randall. Murray for 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Kings lead by 13.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Pass to Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Murray. Now Conley, defended by DeRozan. Randall inside. He's against Murray. Here's Conley. Nice D from Levine. Sacramento leading by 13. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul of the game. Now McDaniels, 5 points in the game. Here's Gobert, and it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Edwards. They kick it out to Murray, 5 to shoot. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Pass to Randall. There's the 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the right side, back to Monk. Pass to Lyles. 6 to shoot, back to Monk. Here's Lyles, fires from deep. That shot off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Randall finds Conley, and here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Outside Carter. Here's Lyles. Sinks the tray. Lyles has got 9 points. Timberwolves trail by 11. Randall, a screen on Monk. To the left side wing. Valanciunas against Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Monk with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Pass to Valanciunas. Randall with a steal. McDaniels from long range. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Give him 8 points now. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Monk against Edwards. Lyles a screen. Now Valanciunas. Lyles down low. Checked by Randall. Lyles, shot is good.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Randall outside. McDaniels a screen. Randall with a drive. And a missed layup. Sacramento leading by 10. Monk with it. Give him 8. Pass to Lyles. From the arc. The shot misses. And so it's Sacramento earning this break in the action. Up 10. Appearing in... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 1. Now here's LaVine. Murray, a screen on Ingles. Left side Murray. Back to LaVine for 3. And Zach LaVine from deep.
The response, LaVine hitting that 3 right back at you.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Back to LaVine. DeRozan passes to Murray. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. And the Kings lead by 13.
There's a big need for players like Murray, a player who can do damage as a spot-up shooter.
Outside, Ingles. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's covered by LaVine. Back to Ingles. Pass to Alexander Walker. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Sacramento leading by 13. LaVine passes to Ellis. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Kicks it to DeRozan. Here's Levine for three. Randall pulls down the board.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
It's Edwards on the wing. Randall, a screen on Levine. Back to Randall. Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Not going to go that time.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Levine for three. Drills it from deep. Levine's got 9 points here in the second half.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
Now here's Edwards. To end the run. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis with a screen on Conley. Outside for Levine. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
Timberwolves trail by 18. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Randall, the pass to Conley. Back to Randall. McDaniels from long range. Randall, it's good on the putback.
A relentless offensive rebounder. Randall simply does not give up on the boards.
Up top, Levine, guarded by Edwards. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randall. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:33 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Levine finds Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Levine passes to Ellis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Ellis has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Kings.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zach Levine.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Now here's Levine to the inside. They kick it out to Murray. Ellis passes to Levine. Murray with it. Here's Ellis. And another basket for Sacramento.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Edwards against Levine. The kick out to Conley. Back to Edwards. Outside Conley. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Levine.
And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now, here is Young. The tray. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray, no good. Gordon against Johnson. They get it back over Porter, and the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Nuggets on D. Young, good.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Jokic trying to free himself up. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And, you know, when you foul Porter Jr., you better foul him like you mean it, or it'll be an and one, just like it was there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity, and man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career, and now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
Now, here's Okongwu, following the miss by Jamal Murray. And the basket is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Jokic inside, covered by Okongwu. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Clark, what we appreciate, you know, for some players, success can change them, but not for Jokic. He seems like the same guy.
He certainly does, boy, and he is special. He is so much fun to watch. Seems to be even-keeled and down the earth, but his game is heaven sent for sure.
And hard to miss the wide-open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding him.
Murray kicks to Porter. Murray against Young. Murray down low, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got 5. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Young against Murray. Three-pointer. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one. Such a savvy passer. Jokic is patient and gets quality openings for his teammates.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Young up top. Just 5 on the clock. For the 3, there's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Nice and composed on that 3 there. Trae giving his fundamentals all of his attention.
Gordon with a screen on Young. And Murray. Here we go. And it's Gordon missing. Atlanta's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Nice move. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
Here's Jokic. Johnson with the rebound. The Hawks leading. Young in the corner. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Young looking around. Pass to Daniel. And here is Okongwu. Off target from outside. Gordon with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. Jokic with the bucket.
There's just no stopping Jokic on the inside.
The Hawks trail by 3. Young outside. Launches a 3. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Porter in the corner. Ricochet with the steal. Young in the corner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 12.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Puffkin in at the 1.
LeVert is always aggressive. I like that mindset of his, especially in how he drives to the rim playing downhill. Goes there with a lot of speed.
Down low, Mann. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Mann's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks. Pass to Chunchar. Jordan kicks to Westbrook. Stolen by LeVert. Mann with it. Watson's there. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Watson.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Westbrook passes to Chunchar. Pass to Strother. And there's another turnover by the Nuggets. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Yep, that one goes in there.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
That one goes in.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it's blocked by Jordan. Pass to Watson. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Here's Mann. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Aston Yang releases. Westbrook pulls it in.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Here's Chanshaw. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
You know, when Westbrook focuses on passing the basketball, it really helps his team. I love how quickly he finds his teammates.
Aston Yang. It's Levert on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. The Nuggets trail by 5. Now Westbrook. To the inside. Here's Jordan. The kick out to Westbrook. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Here we go. All alone. Here's Buffkin. And that one is good. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Hawks?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early goings.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
The Nuggets have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Out to the wing. Here's Chanshaw. Rebounded by the Hawks. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Niang. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And that one is hammered home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication.
The officials have 2 minutes to review the play.
It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Both free throws good from Okongwu. Here's Murray. The drive by Gordon. And good that time. Gordon's got his first points of the game.
You know, even when the defense is a little handsy, Gordon is a pro at completing these drives.
Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Here's Murray. Good work there as it goes. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Here's Johnson. Count that one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, DA. He is a worker and living the dream. There's Porter with the three. Doesn't go for him. The Hawks leading by 5. On the wing, Daniels. Johnson down low. He's against Gordon. Johnson dishes to Young. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. To the inside. Jokic doing the job inside.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
And stolen by Murray. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. For Denver, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
So Denver ends up going with a whole new group, and that one's good. Westbrook.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Buffkin. He's covered by Westbrook for 3. Niang, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Pass to Chanchar. The kick out to Westbrook for the lead. The rebound by Niang. Atlanta's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Now here's LeVert. Defense right on him. Strawther grabs the miss. For Denver, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8, so they take the lead. Westbrook's got 8 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And it's blocked. To the wing on the left. Down low. It's stolen by Capella. 36 seconds left in the third. Niang with the ball. It's LeVert on the wing. With the floater. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jordan's got 8 rebounds in this game. Screen by Jordan. Pass to Chanchar. It's up a 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game. Now, Niang. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Nuggets lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Clint Capella, Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Puffkin in at point guard. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And Young, here we go, and he gets it to go.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Here's Porter. Now, here's Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Lock at 6. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Young. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one on Porter.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
The Nuggets shooting 47%, pretty solid. Murray against Young. Young with the steal. To take the lead. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Jokic with his screen on Young. And Murray. Here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Murray against Young. To the left side wing. Here's Ricochet. Here we go, one-on-one. Atlanta with the rebound. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, Ricochet does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now, a chance at the line.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. The Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Murray. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Here's Young. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Murray against Young. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up, guys.
Thank you, David.
Major poise for Porter Jr. Big time at coming through when his teammates need him to.
Niang, and there it is for you. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Murray scanning the floor. Outside, Porter. Murray right side. A three ball. Porter, no luck. The Hawks leading. Niang with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Jokic with the steal. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Fantastic execution in a tight spot. Gordon capitalizing in the big moment for his team.
And here's Daniels. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. It's good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Buffkin. He's covered by Murray. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. It's stolen. Here's Capella. It's off, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. The front court is Riziche and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Okongwu into the 5 down low. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Denver has possession. On the wing, Murray. Defended by Young. Jokic kicks to Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Clock is at 3. Lays it up off the glass. Porter's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Nuggets. The Hawks trailing. Here's Young driving inside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets. Penknife inside.
Here is Porter. To the paint. It's tipped. Riziche with the steal. Okongwu down low. He's covered by Murray. Shot by Johnson, no good. The Nuggets shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. A slam by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Here's Young. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Jokic a screen. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
And there's the call on Riesenship. That's his third foul of the game.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Denver in the lead. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Murray. Oh, he misses the dunk.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you got to push it and push it every time.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes. Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nuggets have gone a stellar 4 of 5 from the floor since the start of overtime. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Denver passing it around. Jokic kicks to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Jokic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And it's the Hawks ball.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
Hey, give Jokic credit. He's worked hard on his body and his defensive game.
Good!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And here's Young from the arc. Jokic grabs the miss.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Zubats always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Shot's good by Sabonis.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Leonard with the ball. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Here's Levine for 3. And James Harden pulls it down.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Zubac passes to Harden. And the 3 off target. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Levine gets the bucket.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Harden. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. No good with a layup. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Murray from outside fires in the triple.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
The drive by Harden. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Levine. Back to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Defended by Harden. The deep 3 from Levine. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Feet planted, angle set. All Levine needed was the basketball.
Here's Harden. And he gets it to go.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the head coach for Sacramento gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Listen, there are a few guards in this league who can overpower defenders, but Dunn, that rare breed.
The Kings leading. Outside Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Leonard. Levine passes to Murray. Back to Levine. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Levine's got 8.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. Outside Harden. Powell outside. Leonard right side. Back to Powell. On the wing, Harden. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Kings?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Here's Levine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 10 points for him.
I'll tell you what, how high Levine gets on the jump, this guy's such an effective scorer on the inside.
Ooh, it's stolen away. The three from DeRozan. Buries it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Clippers trail by 6. Leonard outside. 4-3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Murray, a screen on Powell. Here's DeRozan. Murray. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Up top, Harden. He's got 5. Unable to get that one. Here's Ellis. Up and overdone. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Zach LaVine. He's... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Lyles is out there with Malik Monk. And it's Laravia in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Outside Monk. Drops in the 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Here's Bogdanovich. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Monk passes to Lyles. And another miss by Sacramento. The Clippers trail. Batum outside. No good. That would have tied it. Sacramento has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Lyles. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Lyles has got his first basket.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Here's Simmons. And he buries his first look.
This is where Ben Simmons can be at his most effective. Getting that dribble drive to work to his advantage.
Pass to Lyles. Valanciunas down low. Eubanks is there. Another shot. And it's Lyles missing.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that. And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Simmons with the bucket. Simmons has got his second basket of the game.
Well, this is exactly where Ben Simmons looks to become assertive. The closer he is to the cup, the more dangerous he is.
Monk for 3. Kept alive by Sacramento.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Lyles. Banked it in off the glass. Lyles has got 4 points in the quarter. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Simmons. Rebound by Sacramento.
Unbelievable. He blew that look, guys. No clue what went wrong there.
Monk with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Pass to Carter. To the wing, right side. Here's Lyles. From outside, off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Eubanks, the pass to Coffey. Tipped away. There's a minute 12 left in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Simmons against Carter. And he can't bank that one in. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Here's Simmons. Up and in on the layup. Simmons has got 6 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Carter on the wing. Outside Monk. Carter on the wing. Pass to LaRavia. Monk for 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Lyles. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Coffey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Outside Monk. Launches it. Knocks down the triple. Monk's got 6 points in the quarter.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Kings on top. They lead by a bucket. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
On the floor for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the center position. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Ellis, good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Harden can't hit.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Ellis passes to Murray. The 3. Keegan for 3.
I mean, a clean jump shot by Murray. Found his look and took it.
And here's Harden. He's got 5. Looking to get it going. For 3, Powell. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Levine. From downtown. Out left to the wing. Ellis, good. Ellis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Now here's Harden. Powell for 3. It doesn't go for him. DeRozan, left side. Murray. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Now here's Harden. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 8.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Now here's DeRozan. Now Levine. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Yeah, Levine, not a guy you want to concede that mid-range game to. So skilled in that area.
Here's Harden. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. 10 points for him.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Ellis passes to Levine. Here's Ellis. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third quarter. They kick it out to Murray. Knocks down the triple. Murray's got 8 here in this quarter.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now. Ooh.
It's Simmons with a drive. Can't cash it in from close range. The Kings lead by 7. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Oh, my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Bogdanovich against Monk. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. Monk's got 9 points.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Simmons against Carter. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Wow, how about that drive? That was no mercy on his way to the cup, Ben Simmons.
Monk passes to Lyles. Second shot opportunity. Here's Laravia. Still no points. No one covering. And the Kings lead by 8.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Outside Monk. Fires the 3. Batum pulls it in.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
You count it.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So it's Los Angeles now. 4-point game. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then, kind of mean on that one.
Mean and so disrespectful. And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. Sinks the tray.
Well, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Dunn left side. Outside for Harden to take the lead. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Leonard outside.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Kings leading. Here's Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room. Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. The shot by Dunn, no good. The Kings have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's DeRozan. Back to Levine. The three. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
I tell you, that jumper of Levine, so pure looking when he's in rhythm.
Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. And Powell with the stuff.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Here's Levine. That one falls. Levine's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Harden with it. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in, and the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
2 minutes remaining.
Leonard against Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Levine surveys the D. And another Sacramento three.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Three-pointer, Harden. And it's Harden again missing.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Levine against Harden. And here's Levine. Out to the right wing. Here's Ellis. He's got a piece of it.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
It's starting to feel like desperation time.
Desperation indeed. They're playing against the clock.
Oh! Get out! Flying high! Throwing it down!
Clear the way! And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. Murray with it. Dunn in his pocket. Outside Levine. Murray, a screen on Powell. Levine passes to Murray. And that one's good. And the Kings lead by 8.
I like Murray's shot selection, especially when he's this close to the rim.
Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Levine against Leonard. Outside Levine.
break. Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at center, locking down the middle. Young's shot is off.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Edwards. McDaniels passes to Randle. Back to McDaniels. Randle kicks to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. From downtown, nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one misses. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. About a minute played so far here in the first. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Young looking around. Here's Daniels. Great D that time from Edwards.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Gobert. Conley with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Young. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Young, following the three by Minnesota. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And here's Edwards from the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Pass to Daniels. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Got a piece of it. Conley the pass to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards from outside the arc. Connects from three-point range.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Here's Young driving in. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Here's Okongwu. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Assist goes to David Johnson.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's covered by Daniels. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
A nice shot by Young. Young's got his second basket.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Pass to Randle. Conley against Young. 1:05 left in the first quarter. On the wing, Daniels. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Mike Conley with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. Gobert with it. Nothing on the board. Gobert with a screen on Okongwu. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Young's shot is good. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Gobert. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Hawks trail by 3. Young up top. He's got 6. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Young's got 9.
If you're going to allow Trey to squeeze off a 3, he's going to squeeze hard.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Johnson. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. And there's been... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Terrence Mann. Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Buffkin in at the point guard. Launches it. Niang, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Miller outside, inside, and Reed throws it down.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Niang. LeVert against Ingles, and it's LeVert missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Mann. Misses the layup. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Miller outside, and there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Ingles up top. He has yet to score. He gets that one.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And, Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering, but a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. They're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Here's Ingles after the basket by Atlanta. Just 5 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Trains the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
They get the rebound. Capella misses from close range.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Rebound, Atlanta.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Out left to the wing. LeVert the pass to Mann. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead has cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Capella.
Almost all of Capella's shots are going to come from that kind of range. He's a big that's not trying to play out on the perimeter.
Shots good by Alexander Walker. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Miller against LeVert. Here's Mann. And they recover it. It's LeVert on the wing. Goes back up. Count it. Good. Here's DiVincenzo. Still without a basket. 1:25 left in the first half. Pick by Reed. Here's Miller. Out to the right wing. Reed finds DiVincenzo. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Here's Buffkin. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Miller with a screen on Levert. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Misses the 3.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Niang. Ingles covering. Now Niang. 4 on the clock. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. The Hawks trail by 4. Capella bounce pass. And there's another turnover by Atlanta.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. No good on that one. Now here's Levert. And he trains the 3, but let's see.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Wait before heading to the locker room.
The shot.
Bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And that'll do it for the first half. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draw. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the point guard position. Offensive rebound. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. No good from outside.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. A miss that time, would have put him up. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 2-point game, down low, and taken away by Johnson. Fast break, the Hawks. Young from outside, kept alive, Daniels. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Clock at 6. Young from outside. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Shai's got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
Nice to see Shai assert himself on the glass, hustling to get his team a second chance opportunity.
McDaniels passes to Randall. Out to Conley. Jacks up a 3. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Few guys read the game like Conley.
The Hawks trail by 5.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
For Atlanta, they have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Edwards kicks to Randall. 6 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Young's shot is good.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Swiped it away. Here is Daniels, over by Conley.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Fires it up. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Here's man. Ingles covering. And Ingles over to help. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
Miller with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. On the wing, Ingles. Defended by man. Ingles kicks to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. The rebound by Niang.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And that one drops for him. Niang's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hawks.
And you gotta love the big bucket and the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Niang finds Capella. Niang passes to Capella. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Not a lot of room. Hands it from downtown. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Fires for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. 3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Hawks trailing. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Puffkin in at the 1. Edwards, no good. Atlanta shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Capella with a screen on Edwards. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota in the lead. And here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let
Here's Buffkin. Over by Conley. Here's Mann. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside, Edwards. Outside for Randall. And the three off target.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. The message was simple. Keep fighting. The coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Edwards with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And Gobert kicks to Randall. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, he goes in there, and you're worried about getting bumped if you're a defender by Julius Randle, not the other way around. So physical.
Good on both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Young. And easy 2 points on the layup.
And there's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota. Hawks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. To tie it up, Gobert with the block. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
And here's Young from the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. Conley with the 3. Good on the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Pocket 2. McDaniels gets a wide open look. To the inside. Here's Randall. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead. Young with no one around. And nothing is falling for him right now. Minnesota's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Atlanta. They trail by 9 points. Johnson with it. Now defended by Gobert. Okongwu kicks to Johnson. Here's Young. That's in coming off an assist from Johnson. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Assistance by Jalen Johnson.
Here is Edwards. Clock at 6. Fires from way outside. And so Minnesota takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother. I mean, road team, home team, all I know.
Thank you for that, Dick.